Introducing the starting five for the
now on a real really intriguing part of the season, Craig. It seems we've seen enough to give these teams some kind of identity.
I tell you, if teams are still searching for an identity, it's fair to say things probably aren't going well.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Murray out there with Kobe. Then it's Hedo Turkoglu. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Bosh in at the 4. Collins passes to Tripucka. Connects from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Cousins with a screen for Murray. Pass to Cousins. It's blocked. And here is Allen. Here's Lever. Here's Collins. He's covered by Murray. Allen outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Collins. Off target from three-point range. Pass to Cousins. Now here's Kobe. Back to Cousins. And here's Turkoglu from the arc. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist.
A big guy with great range. The defense can't let Turkoglu find his spots at the arc.
Pass to Tripucka. Rodman with the screen on Bryant. And Rodman with the slam.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
You know, GA, it seems like a lot of players welcome the opportunity to play in Phoenix. Talk about what makes this market to a player is so appealing.
I mean, the weather has a lot to do with it, right? Basketball is a winter sport, so for those snowbirds out there, Arizona is a great choice.
Lever from long range. Rebound by the Pistons. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Now here's Kobe. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against Orlando. Murray kicks to Turkoglu. From past the arc, nailed from three-point land. Turkoglu's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Detroit. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Tripucka, still without a basket. Shot clock at 5. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Bosh. So for Phoenix, their last game, a win against the Pacers in Indianapolis. Cousins, the pass to Bosh. Cousins with a screen for Turkoglu. And then Cousins with the dunk.
And Cousins, at his size, able to handle and finish like a guard. Very nimble in the pick and roll.
Lever inside. Murray on him. Here's Tripucka. Over Bosh. That one's off. Still out of sync. Pistons leading by 5. Right there in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop him right now.
Bosch hits the pick for Turkoglu. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Suns. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
And the bench turned up in that one. Whatever they couldn't get from their starters, they got from the reserves.
For a number of reasons, depth seems to become more important every year.
And let's catch up now with the terrific Shams Charania, who's got some news out of the Eastern Conference. Shams.
Thanks, Kevin. Even though it's still early in the season, the Miami Heat front office is getting things done. They had a chance to land one of the greatest players in NBA history, and of course, they were all over it. Everyone I talk to in the organization thinks LeBron James will be a franchise game changer. When you think about the experience, the championship pedigree he brings to the table, it's hard to disagree. This is a monumental acquisition.
Always some exciting news happening in the NBA. We thank Shams for always bringing it to us.
Everybody get down. You have the camera on you.
With a whole new group on the floor. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Suns in second.
Collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand.
Curry against Miller. Back to White. There's the screen. Pass to Chambers. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And this young Pistons team, GA, you and I love them, building around toughness.
Yeah, offensively, attacking the paint, defensively, where they are engaged. And they'll send you to the foul line quite a bit, but it's a product of that hard-nosed style.
And the first one drops. Chambers hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Klingon. Six on the shot clock. It's Ingram on the wing. Over Wallace. And it's Ingram missing. White with it. Now guarded by Ingram. Beyond the arc. That's good from Wallace on the assist by White.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Pass to Klingon. Ingram with it. To the inside. Here's Embry. Banked in off the glass.
Nice work by Ingram. Keeping his eyes open, allowing him to find an opportunity for a teammate.
Here's White. And Klingon pulls it down.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Outside Curry. Here's Embry. Rebounded by Chambers. Here are the Pistons with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Wallace the screen to the middle. Klingon with the block.
And at 7'2", Klingon is a huge shot-blocking threat. Guys have got to be careful when he's around.
Outside, White. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots. It's hauled in by the Suns. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year. Ingram passes to Embry. Misses the layup.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
Pass to White. Down low. It's tipped. It's stolen by Curry. To the paint and stolen by Miller. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And it's White missing.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Here's Ole. Embry passes to Ingram. Pocket 6. Phoenix needs to get off a shot.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
And so the first quarter is in the books. The Pistons on top, up by 4. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Detroit.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
On the court for the Pistons, we've got Chris Bosh, Murray out there with Bryant. Then there's Wallace, and it's Cousins in at the 5. Here's Trapuka. Nothing on the board. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge hauls.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility every time.
And it's Kobe missing.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Embry passes to Lever. Outside Curry. That ball. Great assist by Lever. Curry's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Ryan against Curry. Now here's Kobe. He started close, buried from 15 feet out. And the Pistons lead by 3.
The defense has got to cover Bryant everywhere. Otherwise, he'll just keep finding looks whenever he wants.
Here's Trapuka. Wallace covered. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
And that one falls for Cousins.
Well, for his position, DeMarcus Cousins has a great build, capable of being a physical big man, but also pretty agile for his size and able to adapt to his opponent.
Rodman, he's checked in for the Suns. Allen comes in for Curry, and the Pistons making a change here as well. Turkoglu's checked in, shoots from 12. Another one falls for Phoenix.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Bosh gets to Kobe. Pass to Murray. Floats it up for Kobe. Rises up and hammers it home.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Lever passes to Cowens. Here's Trapuka, defended by Bryant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Kobe Bryant.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Suns shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
Shooting two.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Detroit's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Chance to take a look at some stats for Murray. Last year, getting it done. He averaged about 17 points a game last year, 7 assists and 6 rebounds. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
On defense, the Suns. Turkoglu outside. On the wing, Murray. Defended by Lever. Pass to Cousins. 5 on the clock. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Bosh, that's good.
It really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field in the first.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Trapuka, guarded by Kobe. Here's Lever. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. Bosh has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Bryant in the corner. Stolen by Allen. And here we go with Allen running it up the court. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And we don't talk about guys like Tony Allen enough. Defense first players, but they're key if you want to win games in this league.
The Suns shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
First one falls for it. Both teams will make substitutions. And Allen drops them both. Detroit has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Bosh scanning before. Murray outside. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Bosch. It's stolen by Rodman. Pass to Ole. And here is Ingram. Now Rodman. Here's Ole. He's covered by Murray. 6 to shoot. Inside. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Doesn't get any easier than this. Klingon looks to slam that one down whenever he gets a chance.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Phoenix, get on your feet and give a warm welcome to your
Chambers is checked in for the Pistons. That comes in for DeJounte Murray. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Suns third.
Their long-range game was a huge strength. They spread the floor, found the open shots, and made the most of their chances.
The Pistons have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Bosch, a screen on Ingram. The kick out to Bosch. The good-looking shot from the wing. And it's 7 points for Chris Bosch.
And just a very solid jumper for a guy his size. Bosch has worked so hard on his mechanics.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, Kevin. Many have predicted an all-star future for Brandon Miller. He said, I don't really read anything like that. I just focus on what I can do today. It's all about the work. That's the only way to get better. I just came in with the mindset of making my team better and being a winning player. Kevin, back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
On the wing, and that one's good. Ingram. And the Suns lead by 1.
Gotta love the control Ingram has with the basketball.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Chambers kicks to Bosch. And the shot is good. And it's 9 points for Chris Bosch. Nice back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Now here's Allen. Ingram outside. Back to Allen. Pass to Ole. Offline with his 3. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter. So Klingon with the steal. One-on-one fast break. Shot from 12. And then Rodman with the dunk.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Now here's Bosch. 58 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Miller, and here's Turkoglu for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Allen outside. Pass to Ole. Now Ingram. 5 to shoot. Here's Ole. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Bosch. Bosch has got 6 rebounds in the game. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pistons passing it around. Here's Chambers. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Pistons lead by 1. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The Detroit Pistons finding themselves in a closely contested game.
Well, they've been the more measured team, passing up good shots for great ones.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, but also disciplined. That's a sign of good coaching.
And there's more NBA action in store for us tonight. Here are the games tipping off later. It'll be the Hawks against the Knicks in New York. That one gets going 7:30 Eastern Time.
Should be a close game, considering how close these teams are.
And considering that both badly want to win. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Look at Chris Bosh in this game. I mean, he's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
The Pistons leading, and it's time for an injury report.
The head athletic trainer for the Pistons provided some information. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. A return to the floor was very 50-50. It's the kind of injury that would sideline many players, but everyone's built a little differently. So, guys, he's going to brave it out.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. Well, at least we know now how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
They've got Lever. Allen is out there with Dennis Rodman, and it's Cowens in at the pivot spot manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Now here's Bryant. Count it. Good.
Kobe
Bryant's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Pistons.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Allen kicks to Rodman. There's the pick. Pass to Cowens. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
How about that skill set that Cowens possesses? Shoots a high clip from the field and rebounds the ball well at either big man position.
The Suns have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. And he makes the first. Curry's checked in for the Suns. He hits both from the stripe.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Murray against Lever.
I think Murray knows exactly what he's doing. He's going to go to that defender knowing he's going to get contact.
Detroit shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Murray.
Becoming a more consistent offensive weapon, Murray finding ways to contribute.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Suns trail by 3. Lever kicks to Curry. Here's Embry. He's covered by Bosch. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Trapuka. 8 points for him. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Here's Kobe. It's rebounded by Embry. Sun shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Here's Trapuka. 2 points. That one goes. Trapuka's got 10.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
You got to love the intensity. Cousins going right for the throat and just jamming that one home.
Now, here's Lever. Curry on the wing. Back to Lever. Pass to Trapuka. Rebound by the Pistons. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Turkoglu passes to Cousins. And it's blocked. Down low. A shot by Trapuka, no good.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this out. Got to pick it up.
Cuts off the pass. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Outside Curry. Just 5 to shoot. To the left side wing. Pulls up from the corner. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Oh, that's blocked. Here's Trapuka. He's got 10, and the Suns miss again.
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back. He's just really struggling this quarter.
Outside for Murray. Turkoglu outside. Fires the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
And not a shot you see often from Turkoglu. Showing off his skills there.
Outside Curry. Pass to Cowan. Here's Trapuka. Bryant defending. Can they get it? A shot by Trapuka, no good. Turkoglu outside. Bryant passes to Cousins. Turkoglu kicks to Murray. Cousins with a screen from Murray. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Murray's got the lead up to 8 now for Detroit.
And Murray looking comfortable in this offense, including understanding when to look for his.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Please give a big round of applause for your captain.
Different look here for the Pistons. Wallace is checked in for Cousins. Chambers comes in for Bosch. Wallace is checked in for Turkoglu. And Miller's subbed in for Kobe. Here's Ole. Still scoreless. To the paint. Off the run.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Here's Chambers. Five to shoot. Shot from the wing. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Klingen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Embry. Klingen with it. Murray on him. A nice shot by Klingen.
And what's scary about Klingen, he's still learning how to score around the rim. Donovan will only get better.
Wallace with his screen from Murray. 1:53 left to play here in the 3rd. And that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession. Rodman is checked in for the Suns. Allen comes in for Curry. And a switch here also for Detroit. Chris Bosh is checked in for Chambers. A minute 50 left in the 3rd. Miller, no up. Suns trail by 4. Allen surveying the D. Pass to Ole. He's at the pick for Murray. Out to the wing. The second chance effort. Rebound, Detroit. Miller outside. And here is Murray. Good on the shot. Murray's got 6 points.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Here's Ole. No scoring in this one. Pass to Ingram from 11 feet away. Jump shot is good.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And here is Murray. He has 6. Looking for Allen and gets it there. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Here's Ole. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Chris Bosh.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Phoenix shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Miller kicks to Wallace. Pass to Murray. Wallace the screen. From downtown, Klingen with the steal.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Here's Ole. Now Klingen. Wallace covering. Oh, and he misses the dunk. And we just finished the 3rd quarter, and we got a tight ball game here. It's Detroit up by 3. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the floor for Detroit here in the 4th. DeMarcus Cousins out there with Wallace. Then there's Murray. Then there's Kobe. And it's Wallace in at the small forward position. For three, Murray. Pistons keep it alive. Out of hand on it. Ryan against Ingram. Pass to Collins. Back to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Bryant. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They lead by 1. It's blocked. Lever outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul. And even though Fat Lever spends most of his time on the perimeter, the man is a triple-double waiting to happen. He is the complete package in terms of scoring, assisting, and rebounding. Big fella does it all.
Turkoglu's checked in for the Pistons. And he makes the first but misses the second.
He got the big one to tie it up, but really wanted to put them in front.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession.
Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
Final quarter of play. About a minute and a half off the clock into it. Lever passes to Tripucka. And here we go with Turkoglu running it up the court. Stolen away. Here's Embry. And the Suns miss again.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
Pass to Cousins. Bryant in the corner. Oh, power move by Kobe.
Such body control from Bryant, able to take some hits there on the way up.
Back to Lever. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Here's Wallace. An easy 2 points on the layup. And the Pistons lead by 3.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Back to Lever. Pass to Curry. Here's Collins. They set the screen. Drills the three-pointer. Lever's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. Don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Driving to the basket, and he uses the glass on the layup. Lever's got 8 here in the quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Suns.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And another thing they've really excelled at tonight is protecting the rim. Shooters keep getting their shots swatted away by this squad.
Bryant can't get it to go.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
To the middle. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Detroit Pistons. On Tuesday, they'll go up against Cade Cunningham. Then on Tuesday, they'll tip off a road trip in Boston, where they'll take on the Celtics.
And for their matchup with Cleveland, that one's going to be the 7th game of the season, almost a full 10th of the season played after that one.
The first free throw is good. Tony Allen's checked in for Curry. And so he makes both from the line. Pistons trail by 4. In the corner, it's Turkoglu, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. Walls is checked in for Detroit.
Number 20, Gerald Wallace.
Allen against Turkoglu. Back to Cousins. Basket is good. The assist from Turkoglu. Turkoglu's got assist number 5 here tonight.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Steps back. Lever makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
It's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Murray, the pass to Cousins. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. The Suns making a switch here. Rodman's checked in, and the Pistons making a change here as well. Miller's checked in. Here's Collins. Allen passes to Collins. Allen in the post. Defended by Turkoglu. Allen, that's good. Allen's got the lead up to 4 now for the Suns. Rodman against Bosch. Stolen by Allen. And the layup is off.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Miller outside. Cousins with a screen for Miller. The drive by Cousins.
And Cousins never shy when his team needs a game-changing basket.
Lever taking his time here. Just 4 to shoot. The long shot, no good. For Detroit, they've gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Miller against Allen. Cousins with a screen for Murray. Knocks down the 3.
I see ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
A moment for an injury report.
The head athletic trainer for the Pistons provided some information. The bad news is he has a sprained ankle, and they're hoping that the swelling will go down. An inopportune time here at the start of the season to be faced with any sort of injury. With the bright spot guys, he's been given the green light to play through it.
Nally, we thank you for the report.
Yeah, it's encouraging news, and it's a shout-out to his toughness.
Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Allen. Stolen by Bosch. Left side, Turkoglu. Can't get it. And so it's Weaver who brings up the ball for Phoenix. They trail by 1. With the floater. Shoots. Jumper is off. Here are the Pistons with the ball. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move. Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Checked in for Brandon Miller.
Now into the lineup for the Pistons. Number 24, Kobe Bryant.
Two-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Leaves it in off the window.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Here are the Pistons with the ball. It's a one-point game, so they foul intentionally.
Second team foul. Shooting for Detroit. Chris Paul taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
one is off. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
13 foul. At the line for the Pistons, XII. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
We call that putting the game on ice. This one, oh yeah, that's over.
It's Allen. From outside. That shot, no good. And so the Pistons take the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that'll do it, folks. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. So long.
Descending on Miami, Florida, the destination for the Clippers. Donovan Mitchell ready to show off his brand of explosive offense as they settle in for game time. Well, Grant. These days. We're seeing this more in the league. A team doing the Los Angeles tour.
Yeah, but it's kind of cool, right? I mean, if you're going to come to L.A., you might as well make the most of it. Don't just take on the Lakers or the Clippers. Play them both.
And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Russell Westbrook. He's out there with Mitchell. And it's Love in at the 4 spot. Here's Westbrook. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Parker outside. Shot's good by James.
Once James gets the ball in close, it's game over. Put up those 2 points.
Pippen outside. Back to Westbrook. Shot clock at 5. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And it's Love missing. And we're about a minute into the first. James. And slam dunk by James.
It doesn't get much better than that. LeBron putting some muscle on the slam.
It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Pippen. Westbrook right side. Outside Love. Lets it go from deep. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist.
Set him up. Love will knock him down. Terrific shooter there off the catch.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Miami moving it around. Pass to Cooper. Clock at 6. Miami needs to get off a shot here. The 3, James. Rebounded by Ilgauskas.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Parker against Westbrook. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. The 3 ball. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And that one's good. James. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Clippers. They trail by 1.
When your whole team is shooting in the low 30s, you know you're in trouble.
Well, let's also give some credit to the defense. They made shooters uncomfortable, and they didn't allow many second chance points.
Take it away. Oh, there's the alley. Now here's Pippen. Defense is right there. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup.
Wow, what a smart play. He recognizes the smaller defender on him and takes it right to the rim.
Parker passes to Yao. They set the pick, and there's James from the arc. Rebounded by Pippen.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Pass to Mitchell. Westbrook outside. It's hauled in by the Heat. This game against Los Angeles here. Their first look at the Clippers. Here's James. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
What an athletic slam by LeBron. Showing these young guys how it's done.
Here's Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
An explosive talent. When Westbrook gets room to take flight, he goes for it.
Pass to Baylor. For three, James. James can't get that one to fall. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Westbrook missing again.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there's enough game left to make corrections.
Now here's Love. Launches it. And Cooper pulls it down. Parker outside. To the paint. Here's Yao. Another shot. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Line change here for Miami. And let's take a look at the leaderboard and see which players were the top shooters from three-point land this past month. Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. It's Walker on the wing. It's hauled in by Marley.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Count it. Good.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Outside Walker. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And you got to know where Walker is at all times. No excuse letting him get that point-blank look.
Francis, pass to Marley. And it's Miami with another.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Clippers trail by 3. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Shot by Johnson, no good.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Randall, the pass to Francis. There's 1:17 left in the first quarter. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. And Tim, some have said that the hardcore Heat culture doesn't work in today's league.
Well, there certainly is a different mindset in the modern player. And the Heat organization was always known for working players the hardest. But now they have to ease back, but still be tougher than most.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of this game.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, and Bradley Beal's reputation throughout his career has been as a volume scorer, and he's earned that reputation. But he's also very good at finding a way to create pace, which puts a lot of pressure on defenses.
And Beal drops them both. And even as the Heat look to go younger, this is not a team with an appetite for lengthy rebuilds.
Yeah, B.A. But one advantage they possess, when star players around the league ponder a change of scenery, Miami certainly has some great views.
Here's Francis. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Pass to West. They set the pick. Left side, Walker. Shot clock at 3. 17-foot shot on the way. Gasol grabs the board. Heat leading by 3. Here's Francis. Randall outside. Lets the 3 fly. They grab their own miss. Here's Marley. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Great at jumping into action on these plays, saving that possession for his team.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Heat. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Well, it's hard to get stops in this league with so much talent offensively. I love what they are doing right now.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Johnson is out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Mitchell. Then there's Walker. And it's West in at the 5. Now here's Johnson. He's closely guarded. And it's Walker, that time on the assist by Johnson. Walker's got his second bucket of the night.
Sure, I mean, he can hit threes, but Walker loves to operate in that mid-range area.
Here's Baylor. No good on the 3. Clippers trail by 3. Pass to Love. Fires for 3. Walker's shot is off. Parker passes to James. Off with the layup. Well, Los Angeles shooting 35% so far in this one. Outside Walker. That won't go either for Walker.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Kemba Walker. That's his first foul. So for the Clippers, Pippen comes in for Johnson, and it's Westbrook in for Walker. Here's Baylor. Here's Yao. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
And just throwing down the putback with authority.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
A volume shooter at the arc. Mitchell will rarely hesitate to take that.
Here's Baylor. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Heat lead by 5. And Lex is someone who has seen some of the great perimeter defenders over the years. Who's the best you've ever seen?
Well, the best defense, Brian, I ever played against were those mid-90s Bulls teams when you had to go up against Jordan and Pippen on either wing. And then more modern-day players like Drew Holiday, even a guy like Tony Allen when he was in Memphis. They stand out to me as well.
First team all defense, Tony Allen.
Year in, year out, a nightmare to go up against.
Here's Yao, and a nice finish on the layup. And now it's a 7-point Miami lead.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Mitchell, the pass to Westbrook. Love against James. Here's West. Miami grabs the miss.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the board.
LeBron James with the flush.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Pippen. Here's West. It's stolen. Parker with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. James. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Miami?
You figured they might want to come out and run, and it's been the key for them early. They're just feasting on fast break chances.
And another thing they've done well is attack the offensive glass. Whenever a shot goes up, they're very aggressive and physical getting after that basketball.
Yeah, the experience and the knowledge is invaluable. LeBron gives all he has to these young guys deep in his career.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Oh, my. Their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
Yeah, physically, they are being overwhelmed in the paint right now. That can be hard to fix because it's a personnel issue.
Over the course of the last month, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. The Heat third.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from a charity strike. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Here's Boozer. He's scoreless. Westbrook right side. Shoots over Randall. And the shot is good by Westbrook.
That's the area of the floor where Westbrook's efficiency scoring the ball is fantastic.
Pass to Baylor. Here's James. Here's Cooper. 5 to shoot. From outside the arc. The Clippers grab the miss. Minnesota will be traveling to face him after this game. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Miami with the ball. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
ABA. Well, the NBA keeping an open mind. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "This is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time." Back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
And here are the Heat. They're on a 10-2 run here. Down low. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Pass to Pippen. Puts up a 3. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Francis. Drives to the hoop. Off target at the rim.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
Now here's Westbrook. Tightly guarded. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Francis. Back to Gasol. From the left block. It's blocked. Clippers trail by 10. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell. Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Francis. Pounded by Westbrook. And it's good. 2 points. Francis has gotten his second bucket.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Randall, the pass to Gasol. Rebounded by Ilgauskas. Clippers trail by 10. Westbrook taking his time here. And the deficit down inside single digits. Westbrook's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Gasol, a screen on Beal. Here's Cooper. Here's Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
The putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Miami out in front. They're up by 8. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Spoelstra. Coach, where's your team getting its confidence and energy from in that first half?
Yeah, we're getting a lot of it off our defensive stops, and then once we got into a rhythm, then it started to, just make some tough ones, which sometimes happens when you see the ball go in.
Defense set the tone, though. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
When I look at Miami, right now a lot of teams are still figuring things out, shuffling rotations, and players are trying to get their timing back.
Yeah, plenty of adjustments in the early stages. And now taking a look at that first half action, it was a less than ideal start for the Clippers.
I can't see what they're trying to do offensively. Maybe with a little more patience, that shooting percentage will tick upwards.
Yeah, we saw several instances where the guys should have just made the extra pass. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with them. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
Miami leading by 8. They've got James, and it's Cooper in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Pippen outside. Shot on the wing. The offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Pass to Yao. Now here is James. Covered by Love. Parker outside. Here's Baylor. No good from outside.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Mitchell's gotten just one of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. Here's Yao. James finds Parker. Here's Baylor. And there's a pick. Just 5 on the clock. Pure from three-point range. Baylor's got 6.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Westbrook outside. Pass to Love. Inside, Ilgauskas. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
A big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Outside Mitchell. Westbrook with a screen on Parker. Pass to Love from behind the arc. And it's Miami with a rebound. Yao's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Cooper. Screen by James. From downtown. And it's Baylor missing.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
Westbrook, the pass to Pippen. Back to Westbrook. Love for 3. Drains the triple. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, stretching the floor is no problem for Love. He's got impressive accuracy.
James, a freight train coming.
He's got a big speed advantage in that matchup. Could be a blow-by every single time.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And a lot of spot-up shooters now adding a one-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pass to Johnson. There's a screen by Love. To the middle. Here's West. Blocked!
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
James passes to Baylor. Here's Marley. Walker covering. Fades. Love grabs the miss.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
And he jams it home with authority.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Parker passes to Yao. Miami moving it around. Baylor. No good on the triple.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Look out! Spider Mitchell putting on a show.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Here's James. No good off the glass. Clippers trail by 4. And here's Walker. Pass to West. Back to Walker. To the inside. And he takes the feet in stride and slams it home.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Back to James. Gets the 14-footer to fall. James has got 4 points now in the quarter.
His efficiency throughout this game has really been something, and his team has been able to succeed in large part because of it.
Right side, Walker. Shot clock at 6. Love finds Walker. A rebound by Baylor. Baylor's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Parker. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it.
Well, if he's going to be covered like that, he has to continue to take that shot.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Here we go, fans. Make some noise for your defense.
Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. 4th, the Clippers.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Clippers trail by 6. Pass to Love. There's a screen by Love to the paint. It counts, and the foul. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
They have no answer defensively inside.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Just a great job running the floor in transition. Now, he realized they were tiring out the defense early, and they took full advantage.
And I'd say offensive rebounding has also been a big factor as well. And not just getting the boards, but more importantly, converting those into second chance points.
Randle, a screen on Walker. Francis, pass to Randle. That one drops for him.
Letting Randle get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Beal outside. Out to the right wing. Here's Love. There's a screen. 4-3. Beal, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Pass to Marley. Over Walker. And that one's long. Clippers trail by 5. And here's Johnson. Now Beal. On the take. And Gasol with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Cooper's checked in for Miami. There's a minute 12 left in the third. The shot by Johnson, no good. Miami leading by 5. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Hoosier's got 4 rebounds now. Inside, Randle with a steal. Nance with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. They get it again. Oh, rejected by Beal. Johnson on the wing. Down low. Love. Got it. Good job in the low post. Johnson's got his first points in this one.
The shrewd court awareness of Love. Excellent at realizing when his guys are wide open.
And he makes it.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And Walker's got the ball here for Los Angeles. It's a 5-point game. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Beal, that one's good.
Well, you better close out harder than that. Beal is an excellent three-point shooter.
Here's Francis. Outside for Randall. Pass to Cooper. Nance outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. 3/4 of play and a close one here. Miami out in front, leading by just 2. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the 4th quarter of basketball coming up next. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. We've got Donovan Mitchell, also Russell Westbrook out there. And it's Boozer in at the 4. 6 on the shot clock. To tie it up. And no good. Some solid defense from James. Pass to Parker. Here's Francis.
Come get it, come get it.
Back to Parker. There's the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Heat lead by 5.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Here's Ilgauskas. Pass to Boozer. They set a pick. Rebound Miami. James has got 6 rebounds in the game. From 8 feet away, again, the Heat score.
Yeah, the assertive approach from LeBron is really paying off in this one. He is driving this offense.
Pippen outside. Here's Ilgauskas. Checked by Randall. Pass to Westbrook. Three-pointer. Hits a three-pointer.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Francis. Checked by Mitchell. James can't get it to go.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Yeah, what a flashy player Westbrook is. He loves putting on a show with his handles.
Here's Francis. Checked by Mitchell. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Westbrook with it. Parker picks him up. The 3 from Mitchell. Rebound Miami. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Takes a step back. Powering through. LeBron. The shot's good. James has got 21 points in the game.
I don't know how you stop James inside. He just overpowers the defender and gets it to go.
From deep, Mitchell connects from downtown.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And the Clippers making a change here. Love's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there. Now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. It's James on the wing. Back to Parker. Miami moving it around. Love against James. 6 to shoot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
We've seen this a million times. James using his incredible hoops IQ and getting to the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from James. And so he makes both from the line. Clippers trail by 3. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Westbrook gets the bucket.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Parker outside. Back to James. There's the drive. And slam dunk by James.
Oh, that's just classic LeBron right there. He has a head of steam, onto the rim, and a strong finish. Woo!
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Clippers, Scottie Pippen. 2.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. The Heat with the lead. Parker passes to Yao. James outside to the middle. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. For 3, Westbrook. Rebounded by LeBron. James has got 7 rebounds in the game.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
And he converts the layup. James has got 14 points now in the second half.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Mitchell against Parker. Now here's Mitchell, guarded closely. He fires. Ooh, it misses. Miami leading by 3. Parker with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. Here's Cooper. Here's James. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, touches it off the glass.
Oh, easy to see why LeBron has the ball in these moments. He's dependable at coming through for his team.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. He's checked in for the Clippers. Westbrook left side. Can't get it. Miami leading by 5. Now James. It's stolen by Love. Johnson on the wing. Parker defending. Count it.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
The sweet reverse. Nice finish.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Now here's Westbrook. He's guarded closely. Can't get it to go. Miami shooting has been good. 54% on this one. And count it.
They got the ball to the right guy. James ready to shoot at all times.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 7-point differential.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Second team foul. Shooting for LA, Russell Westbrook, 2.
He hits the first one, and that trims the lead to 6.
When I think of Westbrook, I think of one of the most intense players ever to play the game. A true competitor doing whatever it takes to will his team to a win.
And so Westbrook nails both of them.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
Parker outside. Unloads from 9. Cash it in.
Interior passing is so difficult if you aren't precise. They were right there. Nice work.
Nails it. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
And Mitchell over to help. James outside. Here's Yao. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, missed on the tray. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're losing by 5. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
You have to be smart here. And if they're successful, the foul has got to happen quickly.
Your Heat dancers, everyone. Show them some support.
And the Clippers with the ball, trailing by 5. Johnson. James rips down the board. And now we've got an intentional foul. Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. Westbrook! Ooh, the three doesn't go. And so they foul intentionally.
Russell Westbrook, second personal foul. Team foul number 4. Now at the line, Tony Parker. 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. So the Heat win it. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And we present the player of the game, LeBron James.
I'm looking forward to this quiz. And the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. We've got Anthony Edwards. Duncan out there with Tamani Kamara. And it's Sampson in at the center. Here's Archibald. Pass the flag. Shoots. And the rebound goes to Duncan. Now the Bulls with it. Here's Boosie. Now here's Duncan. Defended by Griffin. Duncan with the bucket.
And Duncan just superb when he gets in close to the basket. Has a number of moves to choose from. And that soft, delicate touch near the rim.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Now Edwards. His last outing, he had 18 points. 4 on the shot clock. And Duncan with the basket on the assist from Edwards. Duncan's got 6.
Yeah, it just seems like every year Edwards gets more comfortable running the pick and roll.
Wade against Edwards. The shot by Wade, no good. For Chicago, they've got their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Duncan on the dunk by Duncan.
Yeah, and at 7-1, Duncan is a problem in the paint. Outstanding with his extension there and just hammering it home.
Now here's Wade. 11-point game his last outing. Looking to end the run, and he comes up with the deuce.
And you gotta like the touch there from Wade inside. A polished interior scorer who knows how to get to his sweet spot.
Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. Sometimes they fall flat, but that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. This break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. The Bulls third.
Well, last year they were all over the glass. Their physicality is what helped define their identity.
Wade outside. Holmgren outside. Flag with it, picked by Griffin. And it's flag missing. It's an 8-point differential. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I had a chance to catch up with James Borrego. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and Coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Guys?
Thank you once again, Allie.
Well, look, that's another missed opportunity. 1 for 5 now from the field.
Here's Boosie. Hasn't made one yet. Clock at 6. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Airtight rim protection from Holmgren, using his length beautifully.
Pass to Boosie. Now here's Duncan. Here's Kamara. And again, Chicago. No good. To the inside. Here's Griffin, and finished off by Griffin.
Oh, my word. I shouldn't be amazed anymore when Griffin pulls off a dunk like that, but I always seem to be. The man has some unreal moves above the rim.
Edwards can't hit.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And Craig, while they need more star talent, the Bulls have had only one top 5 pick in the last 17 seasons.
Yeah, it's like being on the treadmill of mediocrity, right? When that's the case, you've got to outperform your draft position. They've had some good picks in that time, but really no all-star.
Now here's Edwards. After Dwayne Wade's miss, Boosie the pass to Duncan. Over Griffin. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Duncan's got 12 in the game.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Lewis. Just 5 on the clock. Goes up at the stripe. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Here's Christie. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score.
Now, here is Red. Hits the close-range jumper.
And Red is a scorer through and through. You can't give him any daylight. He has the ability to shoot it from anywhere.
Here's Messi. Harrison. No good on the 3.
It's close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Smith kicks to Lewis. 1:49 left to play in the first.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And here is Lewis. Scoreless thus far. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Red. This one for 3. Drills it from outside.
Can't give Red that kind of room, especially from the corner.
Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Lewis dishes to Smith. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Bulls from the top of the key. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Bulls leading by 7. And he drives in. Pass to Harper. Gobert with a screen on Lewis. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Harper.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Haywood with a screen on Harper. Now Red fires from deep. Gobert pulls it in.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward. And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they built this lead. They have been dominant in the paint.
On the free throw, no good. That's Downing for Chicago. They won that game against Los Angeles. They get it back, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's Harrison, guarded by Red. It doesn't go for him.
Excellent coverage defensively. They came in hard on it.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Bulls lead by 9. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Griffin out there with Flag. Then there's Holmgren. Then there's Dwayne Wade. And it's Archibald in at the point guard position. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Edwards. Still yet to score. It's good on the putback. Sampson's got the lead up to 11 now for Chicago.
Yeah, almost impossible to keep Sampson off the boards, and even harder to prevent the putback. It's just not his size. It's his nose for the basketball along with tremendous quickness.
Last outing for the New Orleans Pelicans. It was a loss to the Nets. So, Greg, with all-star voting underway, there are plenty of deserving players, but only 12 spots for each conference. It is very difficult to choose.
And that's why it feels like someone gets snubbed every year. I'd love to see the league expand the rosters to 15 spots. Remember, we had 12-man rosters back when there were only 9 teams.
Holmgren can't hit. Chicago leading by 13. Inside. Here's Sampson, defended by Holmgren. Griffin against Duncan. That shot is off. Nice D from Griffin. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
The Bulls have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Boosie, the pass to Sampson. Duncan inside. Working on Holmgren.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Here's Flag. He has yet to score. Here's Boosie. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. And the Bulls with another miss.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Back to Wade. Now Flag. Trying to end the drought. Chicago grabs the miss. Duncan's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Well, his lack of offensive contribution has definitely been felt tonight. They could have used way more from him.
Sampson's shot, good.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Holmgren, and he can't jam it through. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Duncan down low. Defended by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
And unfortunately, Coach, the Pelicans still looking for the franchise's first deep playoff run.
Yeah, just 2 playoff series wins since their arrival in New Orleans back in 2002. They've had some tremendous talent, but the stars have yet to align.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Red with the ball. 9 points last game. Haywood, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Takes a step back. Here's Messi, and Messi throws it down.
Moving the ball for the highest percentage look.
And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Bulls are going younger. Coach Billy Donovan said we don't want to be just stuck in the middle. There's no question about that, but it's always about the integrity of competition. The building out part is identifying guys that are going to help us move forward. Guys, back to you.
Taking the long view. All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
And so here is Chicago, following the 3 from Michael Redd. And Arizon gets it to go.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Now here is Redd. 8 points for him. Out to Smith. Shot clock at 6. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Haywood gets the bucket.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
And here are the Bulls now. They're on a 15-5 run. Gobert with a screen on Red. Here's Harrison. Pelicans pull it in.
Well, what did them in was all the missed free throws. It could have been a much different outcome.
Yeah, and it can be deflating when you leave all those points at the line. But it generally is a make-or-miss lead.
And here are the Bulls now, following Michael Red's three-point attempt. Gobert with a screen on Smith, and Harrison gets it to go.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
1:04 left in the first half. Here's Archibald. Comes up empty down low.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And I like that they're not settling. Hitting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. New Orleans making a switch here. Lewis is checked in, and the Bulls making a change here as well. Christie's checked in. And Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injuries.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grapes.
Here's Haywood. Messi grabs the rebound.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Harrison, and it's Smith with the rebound. Smith has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Smith kicks to Lewis. Pass to Smith. Michael Red on the wing. Defended by Messi. Here's Red. Off target at the rim. Fires from way outside. And so it's the Chicago Bulls finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Chicago Bulls.
How about the points in the paint? Clearly, they made it a priority coming in, and it's paying dividends, Ernie.
Yeah, I remember those days pounded inside. Break your opponent's spirit.
Easy now. And now, you know it, you love it. Time to see what fans are saying on social media. And here's a good one. Gerald Hops inquires, what would happen if the league got rid of the three-point line?
I actually love that idea. Get rid of those little guys running around on the outside. Earn your living in the paint.
Yeah, nope. Let's not go back to the olden days. No, thank you.
Well, you know, the league is always looking for ways to improve and evolve, but I agree. I don't see that one happening anytime soon. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. An exceptional performance from Tim Duncan.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Pelicans shooting 23% from the field. That's not going to get it done. Taking a look at the Bulls, we've got Duncan. He's out there with Tamani Kamara. And it's Sampson in at the 5. Here's Flagg, still without a basket. Three-pointer. Archibald can't hit.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Duncan high post. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And it's out of bounds. And last touch by Holmgren.
Now we get a chance to check out Chet Holmgren.
Good season for him last year. Last season, he averaged 15 points a game, 8 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And he knows how to use that big body to control the paint.
Well, the way he plays helps them on both ends. He's a presence defensively, and that gets them more possessions on offense.
Here's Boosie. Here's Duncan. Goes back up. Sampson's shot, good. Sampson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Here's Wade. The putback. Sampson pulls it in. Sampson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Down low. And Duncan throws it down.
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
Pass to Flag. Outside Griffin. Holmgren with a screen on Duncan. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Here's Flag. From the corner. Rebounded by Kamare.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Edwards against Wade. Pass to Duncan. Shoots over Holmgren. Duncan can't hit. The Pelicans have gone 0 of 4 from the field in the second half. Yet to find the mark. Here's Flag. Picked by Griffin. Flag with it. Picked up by Edwards. Out left to the wing. Here's Archibald. Misses and the dry spell continues.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Pass to Boosie. And here's Edwards. Fires away from way outside. And the Bulls with another miss. And so Griffin will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They're scoreless since the first half. They host the 76ers after this game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Archibald passes to Griffin. And Tim Duncan gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And communication is so crucial to winning basketball. Coach, teams that can get on the same page quickly, they clearly have an edge, right?
Oh, absolutely. I don't know that there's anything other than effort, maybe, that is more important to good defense than communication. The only way teams can be on the same page on how you want to cover certain situations is with great talk. It's got to be early, it's got to be loud, and it's got to be repeated.
Edwards checked in for Blake Griffin. And Chicago also making a switch. Christie, he's checked in for Duncan. Here's Archibald. Still yet to score. 6 to shoot. To end the cold streak. It's all in by the Bulls. Kamare's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Well, he can't buy a bucket, but it's time to find other ways to help his team win.
Here's Boosie. Sampson. Haywood with the rebound. And new leadership for the Pelicans. Greg looking to create a tough, no-excuses mindset.
And at the risk of making excuses, injuries are what held this team back last season. So some of that toughness might be best reflected in their ability to just stay on the court.
The shot's good.
And Wade's shot selection really impresses me. Understands his strengths and recognizes when to take that jumper.
Here's Boosie. And the layup's good off the glass. Sampson's got 4 points this quarter.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Here's Archibald. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Sampson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey guys, Chet Holmgren checked some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are 2 things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Back to you.
A unique talent. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Archibald with the bucket.
And a bit of a struggle for him so far in the quarter. Just 1-5 from the field.
Here's Boosie. Nothing on the board. Sampson, the pass to Boosie. Here's Kamare. Off target with his 3. New Orleans has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Pass the flag. Here's Archibald. Sampson pulls it in.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Both teams deciding to change it up.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
.139 left to play in the third. Pass to Harrison. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Lewis attacking. Shoots over Harper. And that one hits back iron.
Well, he was in attack mode, but it's hard to score with a man in your shirt.
Here's Christie. 1:05 left in the third. Pass to Gobert. Shot clock at 5. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Here's Smits. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Mesey's shot is good.
Look, that's an opportunity you don't pass up.
Pass to Red. The tray. Chicago grabs the miss.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Smith outside. 5 on the clock. Pass to Lewis. Shoots the 3. Gobert pulls it in. And so it's Chicago with a massive lead of 30 points here at the end of the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And we'll be right back after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Michael Redd. Lewis is out there with Smith. Then there's Haywood. And it's Smith's in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Harrison, no good. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Pass to Redd. Now here's Lewis. Here's the three. And it's Redd. That time on the assist by Lewis. Lewis has got his 3rd assist on the night. Here's Harrison. Stan, we've seen teams make surprising playoff runs only to falter the next year. Team trajectories not always a straight line, clearly.
No, absolutely, Kevin. I would think in most cases it's not a straight line. Because, look, the other teams are all trying to win, too. That's what makes things different. So you might be slightly off the next year and someone else makes a big jump, and then it looks like your decline is a lot bigger than it is. Every year is a new year.
And he knocks down the first one.
Man, Smith's such a talented offensive player. Whether he's operating in the low block or facing up from mid-range, he creates problems for the defense.
Chicago making a switch here. Pullen's checked in. And he makes both free throws. Here's Harper. Pass to Harrison. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. A shot by Messi, no good. The Pelicans shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. Harper with the steal. The three buries the long-range jumper.
And the D really on its heels on that possession, didn't know what to do.
Lewis outside. Pass to Redd. And with so many teams, Stan, filling roster spots with rookie contracts, the importance of drafting well continues to rise.
Oh, absolutely it does, Kevin. The quicker you can get those guys up to speed and helping you on their rookie contracts, where they're at least relatively lower priced, helps your salary cap situation, helps you fill out the roster with quality players.
Here's Messi. Outside Harper. There's the three.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight. Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Smith's good on the 7-footer. Smith's has got 4 this quarter.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Jacks up a 3, hands it from downtown.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
Harper against Lewis. Pass to Haywood. Fires the 3. Lewis misses.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
free throw drops for Lewis. Chicago making a switch here. Sampson's checked in. And both free throws good for Lewis. So it's Chicago now. Pass to Pullen. Here's Sampson. Now Harper lets it go with a three. Good on the triple.
One of those solid shooters from range you can count on. Harper keeping the defense honest.
Lewis dishes to Smith. And teams take more threes now than ever before. More than double the average attempts we saw in the 90s.
Well, I think what's happening, Kevin, is we just have more guys who can shoot the ball. So in the 90s, you might have had two guys who shot the ball well from three and made it a good shot. Now, on a lot of teams, virtually everyone on the roster can shoot the three. If we have more guys on the floor who can space out and shoot the three, we're going to have a lot more attempts and a lot more efficiency on those attempts.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Red. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
GA, just when you think you've seen it all. Last season, a father and son playing as teammates. NBA history continues to be made with the Jameses.
Yeah, LeBron and Bronny James taking the court together. And if other players can emulate the longevity of LeBron, perhaps it won't be the last time we see it happen.
Free throw good, Red.
And Red is such an outstanding offensive player, a lefty shooter who can just take over games on his own.
Both free throws good from Red.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Harper the pass to Harrison. And again, no good by Chicago.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Lewis. And here is Red. Launches it. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. Coach, when you've had to scout for prospects, how much stock did you put in the NBA Combine?
Well, I think, Kevin, you can get certain things out of the Combine. I think the physical testing stuff is good to at least give you a baseline on guys. I think getting a chance to talk to some of the players is outstanding. And then just getting, anytime you get another chance to watch guys work, watch guys play, it's just another data point for you.
Good on the second free throw. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. Chicago's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Kept alive. Pass to Misi. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Here's Sampson. Just 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup.
Well, you want to shoot a high percentage from the floor? That's where you go with the ball.
Harper against Lewis. Red outside. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Here's Harrison. From the arc. Pelicans with the rebound. Haywood's got 5 rebounds tonight. We've had a couple of NBA Cups in the book already. What have you thought of it so far?
A little added excitement and interest early in the regular season, and I'm all for it. Between that and the play-in, I think the NBA's done a great job to kind of make every part of the calendar relevant.
Throw good, Smith. Both free throws good from Smith. Chicago with the ball. Harper kicks to Sampson. Out to the right wing. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and he dunks it down.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Lewis dishes to Smith. Pass to Red. Crafty move. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Nisi's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Bulls.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. Now, Nisi following Michael Red's three-point attempt. And here's Harper from the arc. Haywood with the rebound. 19 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. The 17-footer. That misses off the backboard. Here's Harrison. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Tim Duncan.
first third of it. NBA season. It sort of sets the foundation for the year's power structure.
Oh, that's so true, B.A. We start to see which teams are elite, who's running the show, and we find out who needs to think about making some changes.
Now, New York starting five. We've got Rajon Rondo, Carmelo Anthony out there with Hayes. Then it's DeMar DeRozan, and it's Weber in at the 5. Just 4 to shoot. Here's DeRozan. Rebound Toronto. And this game, the first chance they've had to see New York. Drexler. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
DeRozan outside. Hayes with a screen. To the paint. And finished off by Hayes.
Well, terrific pick and roll action right there. The pass from DeRozan on time and on target.
Here's Nash. Checked by Rondo. Great open look there.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Outside, Rondo. DeRozan passes to Hayes. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. Hayes has got his second basket on the night.
Well, effective passing from your wing players makes for a well-rounded offense. And DeMar DeRozan keeping everyone involved. I love it.
Here's Drexler. Driving to the basket. Second shot opportunity. And the shot goes.
And you really can't sleep on Davis's length, especially on the offensive glass.
Outside, Rondo. Anthony in the post. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out and the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Toronto leading by 4. Robinson, a screen on DeRozan. Goes up at the elbow, and there's Toronto with another bucket.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's DeRozan. Outside, Rondo. Shot from 12. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. The Raptors have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Pass to Drexler. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Here's Roy from the arc. It's Hayes with the rebound. Now here's Rondo. No made baskets yet. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Kicks it to DeRozan. The fadeaway. Rebound by the Raptors. Coming into this, having notched to win against the Lakers in their last game.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Three-pointer, Anthony. Yes, sir. Great play by Rondo to set him up. Anthony's got 5.
Just so fluid on all his shots. No hesitation for Melo on the catch and shoot.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Ends up going with a whole new group. Firing up the 2K leaderboard. The NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month. The 4th spot held by the Knicks.
Well, offensively, people are moving without the ball, making the extra pass, and that's led to a high shooting percentage for them, really, over the last month.
Here's Nash. Still without a bucket. Pass to McDyess. Here's English from deep. And Worthy pulls it down. Ball taking his time here. Count that one.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
The Raptors have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Here's Thorpe. Allen defending. Thorpe pass to Nash. The shot no good. Good D by Ball. That one's good for 2. Ball's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
To the left side wing. Here's English. 14 points for him last game against the Lakers.
Not to mention the assists he piled up. You can see why his teammates like playing with him.
Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective. Taking it right to the defense.
Now here's Ball. Out to Powell. Takes the 3. The rebound by English. Toronto's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to McDyess. Here's English. No good again that time. The Knicks have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. There's Ball with a 3. Rebound Toronto.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
English passes to Thorpe. There's the steal. Here's Worthy. Hasn't got one to fall yet. And that one's good. And the Knicks lead by 3.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Pass to Nash. The 3. The rebound by Maggette. New York has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. The kick out to Ball. This one for 3. He can't get it to go. Here's Toronto with the ball. Here's English. And again, Toronto, no good.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
There's Ball with a 3. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. Raptors trail by 3. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to English. Sinks that one from the post.
Boy, that's exactly the look you're working toward, right at the rim.
With 1 on the clock. That shot off the mark. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. New York out in front, up by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
So on the floor for New York, we've got Carmelo Anthony, Rajon Rondo out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Hayes, and it's Weber in at the 5. The Raptors with a lead.
All right, Grant, when we talk about the range Trae Young possesses, just how dangerous can this guy be?
Well, when he's on, he's a nightmare matchup for defenses. Once he crosses half court, he's a threat to score, which in turn really helps open up the floor for everyone else on his team.
Now here's Rondo. Still no points. Clock at 6. On the wing, DeRozan. Off target on the 15-footer. And for the Raptors, they're shooting around 44%. Not bad. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Raptors coach Darko Rajakovic explained what he's looking for on the offensive end. He said, quote, it's unselfishness, ball and body movement, playing together and making each other better. Also, you have to be able to adjust. Basketball is not set in stone. If it was, it would be a recipe. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, got to roll with the punches. Thank you, Allie. Robinson, he's checked in for Toronto. The Raptors have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Davis with a screen on DeRozan. Inside. And finished off by Davis!
And that's unbelievable. Davis sky high doing his thing.
Pass to DeRozan. Now here's Anthony. Outside. Rondo. Hayes with a screen on Young. Three-pointer, Anthony. It's hauled in by Robinson. Toronto leading by 3. Drexler, that's good. Drexler's got his second basket.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
There's a screen by Anthony. Outside. Rondo. Hayes with a screen on Young. Here's Rondo. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
Toronto leading by 3. Here's Roy. He played a great game against the Lakers. Pass to Drexler. Here's Roy. Screen by Robinson. 5 on the clock. Roy can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 3. Here's Weber. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And he lobs it up. Oh, a huge finish. AD, my goodness.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look. Rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
Pass to Hayes. New York working the ball around now. Here's Anthony. Soft touch off the glass. Anthony's got 4 points in the quarter. The Raptors have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Davis with a screen on DeRozan. Here's Roy. Weber pulls it in. Knicks trail by 3. Here's DeRozan. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. Pass to Young. Screen by Robinson to the inside. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Both teams making substitutions here. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Number 1, Trae Young.
It was a virtuoso performance. They ran the offense through him time and time again.
Now Ball. Powell outside. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Powell's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Young. And there's the screen. Pass to English. The 3 is up. Fires in the triple. English has got 5 now.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
The 3 from Ball. And again, New York with the triple.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Now Young. Pass to Nash. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer off the mark. New York trailing. Worthy passes to Maggette to the wing, right side. Powell outside. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
Davis misses. New York has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. 1:41 left in the first half of this game. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's his first foul.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
3 points. Now into the lineup for your Raptors. Number 24.
For Toronto, they've got 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Pass to English. 1:24 left to play in the first half of basketball. Misses from close range.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done. And now a 3-point Knick lead.
A true playmaker. When Ball isn't creating for himself, he's creating for others.
Young from long range. Buries it from 3. Young's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Powell outside. 44 seconds left in the first half of this one. Here's Spaghetti. Rebound Toronto. English has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Nash. Coming in off a 14-point game last time out. McDyess, good. And the Raptors lead by 2.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Ball outside. Pushing through, LaMelo Ball. It's all tied in Toronto. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
New York, 36.
Hello, everybody. Let's start out with a look at the recently announced Players of the Week. Out of the West, DeMarcus Cousins.
Plenty of LOVE. That's what you can do about this game. Love it. Because that combination of skill and size, man, that big fella is taking care of business. Game in and game out.
Yeah, and that really, that CONSISTEN.
Oh, my gosh.
Anyway, consistency.
There you go.
That's what it's all about. And we return our attention to tonight's featured game as the Knicks had a closely contested first half.
They found an advantage in the painted area, and they're exploiting it. I just say keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, please don't fix it.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one. Both teams trying to gain an edge. You look at LaMelo Ball in this game. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Toronto's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. We've got Anthony Davis, and it's Roy in at the shooting guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Here's Nash. No points so far. 4 on the clock. Floats one up. Roy can't get it to go. And New York shooting around 53%, a nice number. Pass to Anthony. Shoots over Robinson, and it's New York scoring again.
Boy, Melo has made a name for himself with his mid-range game, and you can see why right there.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Oh, in a close game like this, that is the kind of mental lapse you have to avoid.
The Knicks with the lead. About a minute played here in the second half. Here's the three. Yes, sir. Great play by Rondo to set him up. Anthony's got 14 points.
Another reason why they're up. Just taking what the defense giving him here.
Pass to Roy. Here's Drexler. And here's Robinson. There's the block. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And now the Raptors on the break. Here's Drexler. Banked it in off the glass. He has 6. New York leading by 3. Throws it up high.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Last month, these are the highest scoring teams in the NBA. In third, the Raptors. The fourth spot held by the Knicks.
These have been two of the top offenses in the league as of late. Their confident shooting has been creating some really impressive point totals.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. Over to the left wing. Pass to Roy. Jacks up a 3. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now here's DeRozan. No points yet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Anthony. The 3 is up. Yes. Great play by DeRozan to set him up. DeRozan's got 4 assists in the game.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
Here's Nash. Here's Roy. And the Raptors, another 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 17. And that one good. Anthony's got 19 points.
It never ceases to amaze. Melo makes putting up big numbers like this look so effortless. What a performance.
Nash passes to Robinson. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Pass to Anthony. It's hauled in by Robinson. For Toronto, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Nash. Here's Roy. And there are the Raptors with another bucket. New York has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Outside, Rondo. Anthony in the post.
Well, once he gets the ball in that close, you've already lost. Anthony will find a way to hurt you.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
It's his first trip to the line.
Carmelo Anthony. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The free throw drops for Anthony.
You know, Carmelo Anthony, problematic for the defense. He spends so much time at the line, keeps you on a string.
And Anthony drops them both.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Davis from long range gets the 3 to fall. Davis has got his first 3 points of the game.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Now here's Anthony. The D's right on him. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
You know, the ability to seize the opportunity, see the daylight, get that position, and Melo, one of the best to ever do it.
Here's the pick. Here's Nash. Off target from 3-point range. The Knicks have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Maggette passed the ball. Ball sticks the 3.
This guy is always ready to shoot the 3. LaMelo's so confident from distance.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Time for defense. Make some noise, everyone.
Checked in for New York.
New York substitution, number 35, Norman Powell.
And so here is Toronto. Here's English. 5 points in the game. Here's McDyess. Out to the wing. Here's Drexler. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for New York.
I mean, they've been sinking shots from mid-range, and they found a gap there in the defense, and they just continue to exploit it.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
And he's good on the second. And he makes all three. And Paul will bring it up here for the New York Knicks. It's a 1-point game. There's the triple. Rebound, Toronto. English has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Nash. Feet out. And again, Toronto, no good.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Here's Drexler. He's got 9. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, guys. LaMelo Ball is a playmaker, first and foremost. He said, I just start off the game trying to get my team involved, get the flow going. After the team's going, I try to get mine. If you get the team involved first, more pieces going, it just makes the game easier. Back to you guys.
A great passer. Allie, thanks very much for the report. For 3, Powell. Excellent D there from Davis.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
And the shot goes down. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Oh, when Jared Allen gets near the basket, you just know he's going to finish with authority.
Here's Davis. After the basket by New York on the other end. Over Powell. Here's McDyess. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. McDyess has got 8.
When it comes to offensive rebounding, we know how hard this guy works and how skilled he is at it.
Here's Worthy. For 3, Powell. McDyess with a rebound. McDyess has got 4 rebounds now. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Davis, that's good.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
In tight, LaMelo.
Wow, LaMelo is always a tough matchup, but tonight almost impossible.
Pass to English. Ooh, great D on that shot, and it's off the mark. And we've just finished the 3rd quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Raptors out in front. They're up by 1. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So on the floor for the Knicks. Hayes is out there with Anthony. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Rajon Rondo. And it's Weber in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Hayes. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. And the Knicks lead by 1. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
And yep, it's good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And so here is Toronto after the basket by New York on the other end. Here's English. He's defended by Hayes. 5 to shoot. Pass to Drexler. Off target with the 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
There's a screen by Anthony. Rondo passes to Weber. Now Anthony. The fader. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. And now a three-point Knick lead.
And no problem that time for one of the league's all-time great scorers. And, you know, one thing you admire about Carmelo's game is that he's got a variety of ways to score. Most of the time, it's pretty to watch.
Rebounded by Rondo. New York has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Pass to Anthony. All sorts of time, and the shot goes in. Anthony's got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, that's what he does so well, and why Melo is such a reliable scorer.
Here's Roy. Down low. It's picked off. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. Here's DeRozan. Drexler grabs the board. Drexler's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Nash. Here's Roy. Checked by Rondo. Here's Nash. With the step back. And it's rejected.
Gosh, it feels like he's pressing a little bit, and obviously playing from behind doesn't help.
Anthony outside. And Anthony slams it in.
That's what you call leaving no doubt. Anthony responds emphatically.
And stolen by Hayes. From 17, and the basket good. A bank shot that time. And now it's a 9-point New York lead.
Boy, his offensive game has changed the tenor of this basketball game.
Pass to English to stop the run. And again, Toronto, no good.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Here's Roy. Nails it from beyond the arc. Roy's got 11 points here in the second half.
That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
Anthony, the pass to Weber. Shoots over Davis. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Toronto. On Tuesday, they hit the road to face the Sixers in Philadelphia. And then Monday.
And for their matchup with the Clippers, that will be the 8th contest of the year for them. The season is young, but they are starting to sharpen up.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. He's checked in for Toronto. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Powell, he's checked in for Anthony. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. DeRozan down low. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Very few players in the NBA get to the line as often as DeMar DeRozan. There's a bit of an edge to his game. He's not at all afraid.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
The consistency of DeMar DeRozan throughout his tenure in the NBA, it's incredible how consistently good on the offensive end he has been.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Raptors trail by 10. Here's Nash. Drexler passes to Nash. Davis with a screen on DeRozan. 6 to shoot. Davis just merciless inside.
Oh, that's exactly the kind of physicality you want to see from Davis.
DeRozan outside. Here's Powell. Jacks up a 3. Robinson rips down the board. Raptors trail by 8. Let's find out the news on Carmelo Anthony. Allie LaForce with the update.
I was able to catch up with New York's head athletic trainer. A bruised tailbone is what he's saying. Nothing too serious, but definitely a pain in the you-know-what. The good news from the training staff is that they do think he can play on it, so he won't have to miss minutes. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks.
What's remarkable to me, though, is how resilient players in the NBA are and the quality of the training staff and the approach they take in the rehab process. And that really helps accelerate the return to play, which is what every organization is trying to do.
Here's Drexler. The Knicks making their last shot. Driving in. Another chance. Oh, the shot is off. Now the Knicks with it. They're on an 18-7 run. Cleared away by Davis. Not a lot of time left for the Raptors in this one. Here's Drexler. Cleared away by DeRozan. And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for New York. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Outside, Rondo. Shoots it. Oh, he hits a tough fadeaway.
And a comfortable win for them here. The game is out of reach. Good performance for the Knicks.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game. They battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. Anthony's checked in for Norman Powell.
I could not replicate those dance moves, folks. Let's hear it for your record, Nirvana!
Here's Nash. Buries it from outside.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Yes, sir! That one goes!
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
That misses!
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
4 on the clock. Davis pulls it down. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Knicks.
Well, one guy's thinking zig, the other zag, and it's nothing good resulting.
And so New York takes this one by a big margin. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Carmelo Anthony.